I'm sitting here talking, no one can hear me. Hello. I hope you're having a good day today. I made a glamour for my character for right now. I'm a little bit late. I was trying to help Big Coffee Bean get dinner started. Oh my god. I need to go here? No, I need to go here. And then, if we hit level 58 today, which it looks like we probably will. Yeah, I finished Kingdom Hearts 2. We started Call of Cthulhu on Wednesday? I think it was Wednesday. It was fun. I definitely liked it better than the first one. So I'd probably say about an 8, 8.5. I don't remember what I rated the first one. I sent word to the Elder Seedseer upon arriving in Gridania, and I am pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the 12swood Moogles, it is she. We are expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you are familiar with the conjurer stationed at its entrance? I sure am, Alphino. Yeah. Like, I like Kingdom Hearts. I think it's very cute. I think it's very charming. I feel like a lot of the nostalgia factor is lost on me. Mostly because I wasn't much of a Disney kid growing up. But I think it's cute. The combat, I find a little bit frustrating. But that's just me. The Elder Seedseer awaits you. Pray, follow me. It is toasty today. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less of a relief to see you safe and hale in mine own eyes. After birth by sleep? Oh, I don't think I have anything after birth by sleep. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Oh, during. Okay, I was about to say, Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Seedseer, we would beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragonsong War. Speak on, friend. Does anyone else, like, kind of wave their arms around as they talk? I don't sport ball, so I'm good to just find out who won after. I see. So you seek a means to contact these Moogles of the Churning Mists? Kupopo! I say, Kupo! Greetings, Kuplokop. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? I was struck by the sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Kane, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Moogles in the sky, Kupo. I will gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Moogle high in the clouds of Dravania, and had hoped that you and your kin in the 12swood might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray, correct me if I'm mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Moogles who dwelled beyond the clouds? Indeed there are, Kupo. Long, long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah, yes, the tale of good King Moggle the 12th. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length, that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. I am pretty sure Call of Cthulhu is really short. And there's one more game. I'm not sure if I'm playing it before or after Birth by Sleep, but we will be playing Birth by Sleep at some point. Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that Kuplo's ancestors hailed from the Churning Mists. Given how long his kin have resided in the Twelveswood, it is perfectly possible that the details of their history have faded into myth. Indeed, Master Alphino. Such stories oft contain a measure of truth. 'Tis like that the Moogles of the Churning Mists tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach. Oh, fleeing's second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come tramping through the forest. Of course, where there's one Moogle, there's bound to be more. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kupo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. You will accompany us, then? Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit, the thought of venturing outside the Twelveswood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this venture, and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. My lady, are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the signs of the seventh dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the warrior of light to risk her life to save our own? Full many times, I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Is this not just? A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Seedseer. We would be honored by your presence. I will say, Call of Cthulhu has been nothing like what I expected it to be. Yeah, I was expecting more of a... like Amnesia, like you're running around and you can't fight back and you're just reading some journal entries every now and then. That's what I was expecting from Call of Cthulhu, and it turned out to be like a full-on investigation game, which I think is really cool. Also, hello. Welcome in. Pray, return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I will serve as the Elder Seedseer's guide on the journey back to Somal. It being a path I have already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we shall have the Elder Seedseer's personal guard to escort us. Hell yeah. We're off to see the Moogles. Dravanya. Yes. So we are up at the Churning Mists in Dravanya, where the dragons live. I guess I could have mounted up for this. Thank you. Or do you mean the introduction of the Churning Mist? Because that is also very cool. But I didn't make that. Well met, Warrior of Light. Nidhogg has not stirred, but he watches us, unblinking. I thought so, okay. I thought you meant... Yeah, I thought you meant the recap, but it's okay. No, it is really cool. I like how they do the introductions for the areas in Heavensward. The Elder Seedseer herself answers your call. then there is naught to do but wait. And when I was trying to record my voiceover for the last recap, I couldn't stop laughing. Because I kept getting super tongue-tied. They're here, Coffeemancer. Greetings, my friends. I'm happy to I'm happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful, devoid as the road it was of Dravanians. 'Twould seem the dragons have abandoned Som Al for the churning mists. Elder Seedseer, may I present to you Sarastinian, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. 'Tis an honor to meet you, Sarastinian. I've heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. It's like... I think at the end, when I went to say, like, my dear viewers, I said, my dear viewers. Like, it all just slurred together. It's like, what the... Oh, God. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Moogles are all around us, even as we speak, and I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. This should serve. They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them, Kupo. I am Kane Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twelveswood to share words with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. Ooh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. I am Moglin, the chieftain of this Moogle clan. Is a very large Moogle. Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings, I am Kuplo Kopp, ambassador of the Twelveswood Moogles. A Moogle from the world below. Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. You might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked here in nigh on 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Hraesvelgr, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end to war, you say? I trust you, Kane-senna. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that. We hid because we smelled dragon blood. These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Hraesvelgr, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Xenoblade Chronicles? No, but way back when I worked at GameStop, someone traded it in. And they got probably the most I've ever seen anyone get for a video game trade-in. And then we put it up for sale, used, for $80. And that was back when I think $50 was the max a new game would cost. And I looked at my manager, I was like, excuse me, that can't be right. And he was like, no, literally, that's one of the rarest games you'll find. I was like, oh. Suffice it to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-spattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind, and invite destruction into our happy home. Now just a moment, Chieftain. Coffee Mincer here may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. She is a champion of the 12-Wood Moogles, and I'll not hear her good name slandered. Now, Ambassador. Let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall of course take your testimony into consideration. If I may, Chieftain. There is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interests of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend to you the hospitality of Moogles. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo. Oh, that's the turn. Look at him just lounging. Tell me, in the world down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was it Kupo called you again? Coffee Mincer. Your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way, Kupo. As are Moggin, Mogmug, and Mogwin. These being the names of the 3 wise Moogles who will administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the Trials of Trustworthiness. Undertake these trials, and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. Claymore, axe, sword. Oh, I don't need any of these things. Wait, I'll take the claymore. Thank you. Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mogmug. I know. I'm the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you've ever laid eyes upon, Kupo. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Dravanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might just gobble me right up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, madam, is this. Find these ardent archaeosaurs and slap some manners into them, Kupo. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. Globe. Okay. Mogwin's the name. Hell yeah. Mogwin's the name, and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Moghome who can match my talent with a brush, Kupo. I know why you've come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness, but as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious, innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts on the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. The palms? No. But there is a character in the game that threatens to rip them off. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Moghome. 1 out of 10. Tragic. Not the 1 out of 10. Hello. Yes, I am Moggun. The foremost alchemist in Moghome, if you must know. If your tummy's gloopy or your wings are droopy, I have a potion to fix that. Or I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial. Yes, Go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance to Isle Tome. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers, Kupo. Maestro Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, happy day. If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo nuts just lying about to spend on such luxuries? I feel I am somewhat indifferent to the Moogles. I think they're kind of cute, but I don't know. They're total little shits, so it depends on the creature, but I know what you mean. I don't know much about his stone, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out the back way to Somal's summit from time to time, Kupo. Maybe he left it up there. Mogwin is missing his masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, you mean that paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I've not seen it recently, a fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. Still want to extinct them. Oh. Well, what did you find out, Kupo? Yes. Now that you mention it, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. The second part of your trial commences. Go, adventurer, and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. Oh, we gotta go, like, up. Just realized. Yeah. It's also the song that first plays in Palace of the Dead, one of the deep dungeons. How do I get up here? It's why every zone had it? Yeah. Emptier of purses and mender of sticks. Gotta be this way, right? Maybe? No, that'll go back to the Dravonian Forelands. There's a way up there. I'm assuming I might have to actually go out and around. Mogsy. Maybe? No. Thank you. Nope, this is most definitely not the way. Maybe there's a way through from inside there. I'm just gonna teleport back. I can't be bothered. Oh my god. Resident Evil 6 had me rolling. It's just... it's part of the reason I love the Resident Evil games. Like, 6 is probably not my favorite one, if I had to pick one. Oh yeah, there is another way up. Okay. But it's definitely, like, the perfect epitome of when it's, like, the goofiest, I think. I think 6 has some of Leon's worst one-liners, but, like, they're so bad that they're great. Ether current. I'm 5 meters smaller? I think it might just look that way because of how big the area is. Gotta go this way. Oh, yeah. I got some glamour pieces. The giant robes and 2-mile-long hats, yeah. We have a beret. A little feathered beret. I thought I saw an ether current. There it is. So if I just drop right back down? I don't think there's anything I can aggro up here. Shortcut. Let's go. Do you have it, Kupo? Is my masterpiece safe? Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, madam. At last I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Moglin will hear of this valorous deed. No problem, man. Is that even an upgrade? Should I have taken the... Whoa, awkward. It's not. That's okay. Okay. And then now... Now we do go out this way. Why am I so weak? Oh my god. Thank you. True? What game is that? Lens Islands. I've seen that pop up as recommended. Thank you. Glorious. I just need to find a bunch of plants. It looks chaotic. Hell yeah, we love chaotic. Well, I hope it's fun. Oh, I am like clear out of the quest zone now. Oh my god. I guess the rest is all up here. Maybe? I couldn't tell. Yeah. I can definitely see how that would be frustrating. It's really funny because usually me and Big Coffee have like the opposite problem. We'll end up having like a group of 3, but everything we ended up playing had like either a limit of 2 or they'll have like much bigger teams, and I'm just like, oh man. I mean, this is not how you get up there, but this is how I'm getting up there. Kind of. Maybe. Oh, nope. No, it's not. I'm gonna die. I might die. Who knows? Am I dying? Did I make it? Oh my god. I made it. Glorious. I'm sure there was a much better way to get up here. Oh, now I'm too high up. Don't aggro. Don't aggro. Don't aggro. Don't do it. Where is this plant? He's like, yeah, just... Oh, here's one. I just need one more. She's uncontrolled eating? Or why? Is she just overeating, or is it like just medical reasons? Oh, here it is. She's back. Oh. Oh. That's fair. Yeah, we're looking forward to when we finally get catwalks set up for Ghost. Like, we're gonna put shelves up in like the higher areas in each room. And Potentially put, like, holes above the doors, maybe, so that he can just walk straight through each of them, but that one, maybe not. We don't know yet. But we're hoping it just gets him a little bit more active. Because, like, we play with him, and he runs up and down the stairs a lot, but I don't think it's enough, because he is getting a little bit bigger. You were able to humble my Dravanian devotees? Wonderful. You are as capable as I am captivating, Kupo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those louts from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. The Dravanians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. I'm sure they do. Oh, so these actually, you get two different... You just put a random person on the diet and you're saying they're on controlled eating. Did you have any trouble finding Cloud's Breath? Did you have any trouble finding Cloud's Breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know. Well, here's your urgent Cloud's Breath. Heya! Hope you're doing well. Oh yes, these are perfect, Kupo. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, miss? Should you ever feel your palm losing its bounce, then I'm your Moogle, Kupo. It's cold and the roads are flooded. Oh. But is being cold a good thing, though? The flooding definitely sucks. Because it's been warm, I think. Hasn't it? Like, are you also getting a heat wave? I don't know. I don't know what's happening anymore. It was raining a lot today, but we managed to get Ghost some time outside today. You've completed the trials of trustworthiness. Return to Chieftain Moglin and await his judgment. He's gonna judge me. Coffeemancer, if that is what you insist on calling yourself, you've completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Mogin, Mogmug, and Mogwin. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions. And I am decided, Kupo. Gather your friends before me now so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. Margaret. I will pick that up later. And Magog. Hell yeah. Are these trials over then? My tasks have been little more than household chores. Honestly, no, it doesn't really flood here. Since it rains so often, I think they've just set it up in a way that the drainage works really well here. I'm sure there's like somewhere in the UK that it's not as ideal, but it's definitely perfectly fine where I'm at. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like pack chocobos, I shall demand compensation and Kupo nuts out of principle. But I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? Standing here in Mogholm, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Mogomog XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment, I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. How go your trials, Warrior of Light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our hosts seem entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld who also favored such attacks. 'Twas meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a caracal lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Coffeemancer. I like not this place. Wait, which word? What sorcery is this, that my heart should stir at mere loviness? Coffeemancer, I was... No matter. What is it? Chieftain Moglin has made his decision. Well, let us not keep him waiting then. We've become such friends, Kupo. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I'd better flutter over and see him then. Oh, monsoon. I had to Google it too. Just to make sure I wasn't, like, lying the last time it was mentioned. I was like, wait, do we get monsoons here? Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands. It was just chores and errands. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But you see, before any meeting with Racefelger could take place, certain preparations needed to be made, and what better way to help you pass the time than by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kupo? Oh dear. The horn? Bring out the horn. Quickly now. Tiny little... We blow this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the great worm, Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Mogin may have sat on it. So we needed some time for cleaning and polishing. And straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now you need simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, Chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Racefelger. Very possibly, yes. But I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I am quite certain that Racefelger will welcome our overtures. Should we ever arrive at his lair, come. We have squandered enough time already. Estinian's like, get me out of here. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Moghome your home amongst the clouds. Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt I would ever have found the time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things would never have gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well, huh, Kupo? Little shit. Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Alphino's looking for you. It crashed? That's only happened to me lately every time I try to log in on the, Asia server, I think? Player's choice, my ass. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. It did. It's been happening a lot lately. There's a lot of buffering going on. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe the Elder Seedseer and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways. Shall we? He said we. Made me walk over. Alphino, Coffeeman sir, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Moogles might never have been revealed to us. 'Tis we who should be thankful, Elder Seedseer. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kuplokop, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelfthwood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. Oh, hello, Ghost. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends, and have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmoogles back home. And it is our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Elder Seedseer. Yes, Ghost. We too must be on our way. Racefelger awaits. Can I help you? Warrior of Light, pray attend closely to your companion, Sarastinian. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen. Yeah, he seems pretty bitter. But it's okay, we got him. Yes, Ghost. I don't know what you want. Yes, it was Ghost. I'm not ghosting Ghost. I had to find a mouse. I had to find a mouse to throw for him. Oh, they're outside. This way's out. Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo? Then we are indeed ready to go. As Chieftain Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Racefelger's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big palace where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for Asa. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo. Oh look, rampaging dragons. They're called dragons in waiting. Oh, I didn't make it out of that. Well, alright. I tried. We're good. Oh, glad I interrupted that. A moody Moogle. Oh. Well. Mounting? What was I mounting? Ether current. Oh, my screen flickered. That's good. Yeah, okay. Things are a bit bitey for a while out there. Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we've arrived in one piece, Kupo. I wonder what is the... What? I wonder what has the dragon so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. Striking, scouting, striking, meaning. Nice. We may have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Racevogger invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If he tried blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. I did not join said feat. This should do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. It may have a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well then, I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Kurthus. Clear our minds? 'Tis Master Alphinaud whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Coffeemancer, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return. Ooh. There it is. Oh. No! I tried. Oh, oops. No! You did not see me. I see I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphinaud returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looked like stew ingredients, ready for the fire. Ah, few things compare to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. Heya! Not too bad, not too bad. It was a bit rainy here earlier. But overall, like, the weather's been temperate. Huh, So speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling in a flint. 'Tis well you instructed me so patiently, then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to Giselle with a pile of damp leaves. Oh, that's right, it is at 1 a.m. I was born the pampered son of a Charlian dignitary, and alongside my twin, became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers. How ignorant of mine own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. We all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives, never knowing what it is they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe. It was only upon meeting Racevelker that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. Come on, England. Hell yeah. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things, I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alphino. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear, with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an eggs? What? God. But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Song War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish the Great Worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Estinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Racevelger of the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not but that I shall, Dragoon. Well, winds willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising sun. Nice. At some point, I am gonna have to... Oh! Wait, did I already get... Let's do 3... No, I didn't. Okay, so I do have to do the class quest for it. Wait, actually, none of us are from England. I just live here. Casting Freeze or Blizzard 4 grants 3 Umbral Hearts, which are represented by the arrows in the gauge. Okay. The campfire was so cozy. I must have fallen asleep, Kupo. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Racevelger back to the skies above Zenith, I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with the toot of that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now, if it's all the same to you. Good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you. You'll fall asleep during the anthems. It's okay. At least you would make it to the anthems. I don't think I'd even make it that far. And that's not in any offense to the players themselves. I'm sure it's all amazing. I just don't... I don't support ball. I can't keep up with any of it. I don't know what's going on half the time. Aether card. Damn, she's talented. That was a whole song that she just played. Mortals, why do you disturb my solitude? Oh yeah, 4th of July.
Racevelger.
Thou speakest the name of a creature that but awaiteth the release of oblivion. Leave me.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Racevelger, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
Do not speak her name, mortal.
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Foolish girl. Thinkest thou my beloved spirit hath descended from the heavens? You're fine. That the secrets of her heart are thine to know.
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Gullible fool. The light but illuminated the past for thee. It did not grant thee omniscience. The spirit thou hast summoned belongeth not to Shiva. 'Tis but a shade conjured by thine own fancy. In an age long past, mine own kin were guilty of like folly. Beguiled by the Dark One's lies, they attempted to resurrect a king amongst worms. Yet the divinity they called forth merely borrowed the semblance of my fallen broodbrother. Such gods are not summoned, but created. Phantoms spun from the threads of misplaced faith.
Then the spirit that answered me
Was but thy dream of Shiva. Thy soul hath been corrupted by a deity of thine own making, child.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelga, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far.
Basically, yeah. To Waspin Eater. To be fair, though, Shiva was only ever a regular Elezen. Like, she wasn't some ice witch. That is partially why he's saying it's literally something you made up yourself, you know?
We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
The tale of thy kind is one of avarice, treachery, and death, and thou wouldst speak to me of peace. Hark thee, mortal, to the naked truth, then tell me thou deservest forgiveness. 1200 years ago, my beloved Shiva's sacrifice served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation. 2 centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Elezen learned much about us, not least that the eyes of a great worm are the wellspring of his strength. It was out of the selfish desire to possess this strength that King Thordan then conspired to undo all that our peoples had achieved together. With the aid of his leal knights, that most noble of Elezen lured my brood sister Radatasker into an ambush and took from her that which he craved. Fain would I strike the image from my mind, yet still the scene doth linger, of my brood sister's tattered corpse, defiled by her Elezen allies. They had torn out her eyes, and feasted upon them in the manner of wild beasts. Yet that was not all, for from their bloody banquet the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal men. Even now I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal. Nidhogg was the first to learn of the atrocity, and he took to the skies hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thordan in some few of his knights, their fellow butchers knew only too well where to aim their spears, and with now practiced savagery, they set about my broodbrother, sending him flailing from the field. Such is the truth the Holy See would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragonsong War. 'Tis a song my kind shall never forget. even should 10,000 years pass and Ishgard crumble into dust.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
What thou choosest to believe is immaterial. The betrayal that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than the truth to my kind. Yeah, he promised. And Nidhogg meaneth for Thornton's people to suffer for this sin till the end of days. That which thou imaginest a war of extinction is but a punishment, a siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment, those who abandon their own inside with dragonkind?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Know that all the traitors' progeny bear a trace of Ratatosker's essence, but a single sip of our blood is enough to awaken it.
Then, the seed lies within us.
'Tis for this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink, and thus are they transformed to join the ranks of Nidhogg's ever-growing army as newborn dragons, one by one, through death or defection. My brood brother shall account for all of the betrayer's children.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment.
Nope.
But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end, like thee, Dragoon. But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reachest 210, and Nidhogg shall remain to torment thine offspring.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance, an eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Requiem mentioned. Thou hast the right of it, Dragonslayer. Comprehendest thou now the futility of thy quest?
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
It is a sign. Foreshadowing. Requiem foreshadowing. Stubborn child, thou thinkest in mortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. 'Tis a simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didst not perpetrate the crime. Despite thy visions, the deeds of history seem distant to thee. For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present, as fresh as the blood that did gush from Ratatosker's wounds. I keep feeling like I'm saying it wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's how you pronounce that. It's the same as the squirrel god from, I think, Nordic mythology? I don't remember. How could he not be driven mad? 'Tis only by the calming embrace of Shiva's soul that mine own fury hath not consumed me. But let us speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone. Gracefelger was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power, the will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children, and far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from this course.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And if the tales are true, the Warrior of Light has bested many an invincible foe. But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
That I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Yeah. And honestly, I think that was probably the nicest way he could have phrased that. No, I think it's character. I'm trying to find the setting. There we go. I mean, you only really use, like, a couple of them, to be honest. At least, I do. I'm sure there's people that use many more. Yeah, this is the actual soundtrack for this. I love that song too. There's a few places that I do actually, like turn off mount music. But on my main account, I've gotten a lot of the, like, trial mounts. And if I really like the song for the trial, I'll usually prefer to hear that, like, while I'm flying somewhere. It is true. Plus, I only have a limited number of mounts right now. That's part of the reason I turned it off. I was like, we're cycling through the same few songs. Yeah, and I really like that if you get the trial mount, it gives you, like, you could just play it wherever, essentially, while you're out and about. Is there a way to go? No? Tell me I'm not as lost as I think I am. Ether current. Moon-eyed Moogle.
Is that it?
Aye, that would be the Airy. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated. Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
Sorry, I'm taking advantage of the fact that the cutscenes are voiced so I could eat the dinner Big Coffee Bean brought me. A force of sufficient power to break through a primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the Airy. And I can offer no better solution. Pray, consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well, on the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I am not so selfish as that. Contact me by Link Pearl when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth for Mishgard together. I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Rene's Forum, Coffeemancer. From what I gleaned of the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Cid will still be in Ishgard. Oh, I guess I could have taken the Ethernet. Whoops. When last you saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Camp Cloudtop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing, or mayhap even the Skysteel manufactory, but let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is who? Sir Emmerich would seem the obvious choice, but there's no guaranteeing he'll be able to grant us an audience at short notice. Yeah, I do really like the music in Heavensward. I think as far as music goes, Heavensward, Shadowbringers, and Endwalker are my favorites. Ah, I have it. Count Edmund's youngest son prides himself on knowing all of the Holy Sea's juiciest rumors. Let us return to the manor and see if Lord Emanuelaine is about. Well, come, Mistress Bean. Shall I show you inside the manor? Yes. Yes, please. And the other one who does sha-la-la-la. Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old girl? Well, I trust. In search of a Sid Garland, you say? Then say no more. The taverns are full of talk, and the name of said silver-headed genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he's been tasked with getting that monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. So it seems the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their master does too. The airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. Come, Coffee Mincer, we must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. Alphino, why do we even come here to talk to this kid? We could have just gone to the airship landing. He's working on an airship. Alphino. Coffee Mincer, Alphino. How fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Alphino is an Elysian, just like Ysael, or Iceheart. He's much younger, though. Alphino is probably about, like, 15 or 16. Sid! Yes. Greetings, Master Garland. I'm sure it will come as a little surprise when I tell you we have need of a favor. Yeah, most Elysian are roughly, like, I think at least to my shoulder, or maybe as tall as my character. Another wind barrier? And you say it was conjured by Nidhogg? The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. The Dravanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. There must be something we can do, some manner of weapon we could employ. Estinian stands vigil at the edge of the churning mist, but we do not know how much longer. All right. I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge, it's time we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test. It's probably best if they let the lads show you. Come on, the manufactory's not far. Wedge. Wedge cracks me up. I've attuned myself to all the Aethernet shards. I've touched all the rocks. Let's go. Gates of Judgment are now accessible. Glorious. Our little project's just inside. Oh, you're going to like this one. single-handedly saved the galaxy twice. Hell yeah.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them.
Okay, I know I haven't put the video out for what happened during the Crystal Tower series, but when we were doing that, we ran into Biggs at the shop where we were getting the sand to get into the Crystal Tower. This was the project they were working on.
They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio is bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, and lots of places you can't.
I don't know. I don't know why he looks like an old Matt Mercer, but now that you mention it, yeah, he kinda does.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace, the Sultana.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the mana cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
Back to Uldar we go. General Raban says they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts. And he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation. Come, Coffeemancer. Pressing through Ishgard's plight may be our presence. Wait. Come, Coffeemancer. Pressing through Ishgard's plight may be. Our presence here will not serve to hasten the Mana Cutter's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanalan and lend what aid we may. Tataru, have our friends at the congregation sent a message to Estinian. Tell him we have identified a solution to our problem, but that it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alphino. To the Waking Sands, Warrior of Light. 'Tis past time Ulda was delivered from this darkness. Alright. and I need to go do my Black Mage quests. I think it's near here. Yeah. Coffeeman, sir, I've received a letter from the 269th Order Mendicant, Daza. The Moogles' reach extends further than I had realized, but that Daza would contact us suggests that something is very much amiss. I wait at Bronze Lake, it says, and no more than that, though perhaps somewhat cryptic, holy shit. The letter's brevity suggests a sense of urgency. Please hurry to Bronze Lake and investigate the situation. I shall inform Zaya Nella of this development. What is happening? Words, please. Oh my god. Though I doubt the fool can render much assistance, I gave my word that we would cooperate. Holy shit. That should not have been that difficult to read. In fact, it wasn't. I think I'm just dumb. Oop. Coffeeman, sir, I am glad to see you. Pleased, happy, glad. Kazakh Shah has told me what happened. This is grim news. Yes, yes, grim news indeed. The man Kazakh Shah approached me too, spoke of the Defiant, said he wanted my knowledge, wisdom, insight, knowledge. I told him I needed time to think, consider, ponder, think. I told him to return later. When he returns, we shall ambush him. Yes, yes, a sound plan, I think. I told him to meet me northeast of Bronze Lake. I shall approach as normal, as bait. Coffeeman, sir, you lie in wait. Ambush, hiding, wait. How did I not have an issue reading that? Why can't I read normal sentences? You. Are you the leader of the Defiant? My name is Waldave. And you are descended from First Order Patriarch Dagu, yes? Dagu was my ancestor, progenitor, forebear, ancestor. You know him? I've had opportunity to peruse a fascinating tome left by Kukuruka. In it, Dagu is mentioned as a confidant who assisted the master in his studies of the dark arts. It also states that Kukuruka intended to entrust the secrets of his research to those same confidants. I fully expect you to tell me all about these secrets. Then you are wrong. Mistaken, incorrect, wrong. I shall reveal nothing to the likes of you. I'm a busy man, Daza. If you refuse to cooperate, I simply don't have time for you. Wait, where are you going? You might have made a powerful ally, but as an enemy, you cannot be suffered to live. Find out everything he knows, then kill him. Man, that guy's hat really does just put all of the hats I've had so far to shame, huh? Thank you, Coffee Man, sir. Those Defiant didn't stand a chance. No, no, no. Chance at all. But Waldev got away. Fled, escaped, got away. Coffee Man, sir. Lalai relayed to me what happened. These men, were they Defiant mages? You fool! You've killed every last one of them. How do you intend for us to question them now? I knew this would happen. You black mages are quick to wield your destructive powers, but rarely do you consider the consequences. We must return to Lalai. Do not think that I'll forget about what you've done here. Were you not in full control of your powers? Did your magics run wild, amok, untamed, wild? Whatever the case, I do know that you saved me, rescued, protected, saved. Thank you, Coffee Man, sir. I owe you my life. You should hurry to Ul'dah. Much as you protected me from the Defiant, I suspect Lalai may benefit from protection from that Makote. Yes, yes. Hurry to Ul'dah. Coffee Man, sir. Zionella's been standing there, silently fuming, for quite some time now. What has transpired? So it was indeed Waldev that stole the Book of Thal, and he has been studying the magics inscribed within. But did truly not a single Defiant survive? I somehow doubt that you are fully responsible for... I care not for your doubts. I explicitly told you not to interfere in my investigation. If nothing else, this shows the bloody outcome of a battle between opposing black mages. Fighting destructive power with more destructive power, it's such thinking that led to the War of the Magi. I'm sure I needn't remind you of the outcome of that war. I strongly recommend you give some thought to just how terrible a force you toy with. The War of the Magi. I suppose I cannot blame him for seeing the parallels. A war between forces commanding unimaginably destructive magical power, but black magic is not purely to blame. It was the violent confluence of black and white magic that ultimately led to disaster. It brought about the sixth unworld calamity. It is only natural that the risk of a reoccurrence of those terrible events would instill great fear. I know you would never be so reckless as to allow something like that to happen. The problem lies not with black magic, but with the Defiant. I am disinclined to pay heed to Zionella's words, and they run counter to those of Dazah, who witnessed the battle firsthand. I find it hard to believe that you would lose control of your powers. There must be some other explanation for the deaths of those mages. It also seems that Waldev is gathering something of a following. To better oppose this growing menace, I shall teach you a new spell I recently deciphered from the Book of Nald. Remember, Coffee Man, sir, black magic is not a thing to be feared. As a true black mage, you have the power to control it. I believe in you. And I believe in you. I believe in all of you. You're all wonderful. Just in case you're wondering, there's somebody out there that believes in you. It's me. Coffee Man, sir, I've received another letter. Danger, please help. Me hide in Alder Springs, tell Coffee Man, sir. Does all. That's all it says. The handwriting is barely legible. It doubtless goes without saying, but Dozal Malak is in need of your help. I shall have to tell Zionella about this. Do not dwell on his previous outburst. I know you have full control of your powers. Use this opportunity to show that man the true cunning and finesse that a black mage can bring to the fight. Enough talk. Hurry to Alder Springs and save Dozal Malak. You got it. tree. Thank you, Coffeemancer. Saved Dozal's life, you have. Kazakh Shah tried to warn Dozal. Dozal panicked, tried to flee. But get caught, Dozal did. Somehow knew that Dozal was exiled from tribe, these mages did, so into the forest they chased Dozal. Finally they surrounded Dozal, offered friendship at first, but rejected Dozal did. They said if Dozal is not friend, then Dozal is enemy. But save Dozal you did. Many thanks. Gods! I was too late again! You've already cut your swath of reckless destruction. What did you plan to achieve? How many more lives must you end before you realize how fruitless this is? Wait. These wounds. They're unlike anything I've ever seen. It looks like they were incinerated from the inside. Coffeemancer, was this perhaps not your doing after all? Of what does this man speak? Pursued Dozal for a long time, these men did. Tried to kill Dozal. Explain. Who are they? What did they want? Well, you see, Dozal. Dozal understands now. Read the Book of Thal, they did. Learned of mother of Dozal. Learned her secrets, Dozal's secrets. Made clear their pursuit is. But these wounds. Perhaps Dozal has an explanation. These men did not have the gem of Shatoto. Dozal thinks that is why they died. Gem of Shatoto? Whatever are you talking about? Gem is proof that Coffeemancer is true black mage. Gem brims with magical power. Without the gem of Shatoto, impossible to control, the most powerful black magic is. Lost control, these mages did. Aether within their own bodies ignited, burned alive from the inside. Painful way to die it is. That's actually kind of insane. So these defiant mages fell victim to their own arrogance, using dark magics that far outstripped their ability to control them. So Coffeemancer isn't at fault. The answers you seek, Dozal hopes you find, but Dozal cannot stay here. Dozal must leave. Thank you, Coffeemancer. Dozal owes you debt of life. One day Dozal will repay. So these men were slain not by your hand, but by their own use of powers they couldn't control. But please understand that the fact that you can control your powers does nothing to resolve the issue at hand. You should return to Lalai and explain to her what happened here. Please accept my apologies for my earlier accusations. Well, at least he said sorry. They spontaneously combusted. Had nothing to do with the fact that I was lobbing fireballs at them. I just realized it's called Black Squawk Down. That's amazing. Coffeemancer, was Dozal Malak unharmed? see. Well, if nothing else, it seems that Zionella no longer doubts your innocence. But the Defiant were immolated from within? If Dozalmalok's conjecture is accurate, the cult situation becomes quite clear. But I hardly need to explain that to you, do I? But if you were to explain it to me, I suppose for one to whom these powers come as second nature, some things are not so easily noticed. The Defiant's numbers cannot continue to grow indefinitely. They will have difficulty swelling their ranks when they cannot use their powers without the risk of a horrifying death by immolation. Thus they strive for control over the dark arts, while showing themselves only to our beastmen friends in the hope that they might reveal the secrets to controlling these magics. Fortunately, we have prevented them from learning anything. With these avenues now lost to him, Waldiv must realize he is running out of options. Though we may lack leads from which to track down the Defiant, their position becomes weaker the longer they wait. They will soon be forced to take action. There's no need to rush. We need simply wait the enemy out. Enochian. That's why I haven't been doing damage. I was defeated. Coffee Mancer, I just received word from Zionella. Soul deserves the world. He wants to speak with us. Apparently he has secured lodging at the Hourglass, and is awaiting us at the Quicksand. We should head there now. I wonder what he could want. I mean, one snack doesn't hurt. Is it like an entire bowl of food kind of snack, or is it like a treat snack? I think that's alright. Thank you for coming so quickly, Coffee Mancer. I have something to ask of you. Some time ago, the Conjurers Guild contacted the various cities of the realm, entreating assistance in the search for and capture of Waldiv. It seems that this finally paid off. They just received a missive from the Temple Knights of Ishgard. The Defiant have been sighted at the Holy See. Oh, she would have done it immediately. Like, she wouldn't have even needed to give me puppy eyes. I would have looked at her and been like, oh my god, you're so cute. Here, have a treat. So long as she's not allergic. The cult has been trying to garner popular support there. They've been offering what they claim is the power to defeat the Dravanians to anyone who will listen. I hear that you have made something of a name for yourself among the high houses of Ishgard. I, however, know next to nothing about their lands. Please, Coffee Mancer, would you lend me your assistance in tracking down this evil cult and bringing them to justice? Zaya, you've made no effort to conceal your disapproval of we black mages and our ways. Are we to understand that you have now come to accept us? That I have. The Temple Knights who provided us with this intelligence are stationed at the Ark of the Worthy, within the city of Ishgard. They will be waiting for us there. Much though I would like to believe that he has had a change of heart, men are not wont to change so simply. One does not live one's whole life hating black magic. I don't know why, at first I thought that said eating. Only to change one's mind over the exoneration of a single mage. I really thought it just said he doesn't just spend his whole life eating black magic. I know not what this man is plotting, but I suggest you keep a close eye on him. Hell yeah, Lilai. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, as long as he doesn't eat the black mages. You must be the investigators from Gridania. It's about time. Someone needs to do something about that blasphemous cult. They were ranting on and on to anyone who would listen, offering the power to defeat the Dravanians. We Guardians have our own way of fighting. We told them as much quite plainly, but it made no difference. They continued their proselytizing. I'm surprised I said that word without stuttering. Obviously, such blasphemy could not be allowed to stand. We Temple Knights made our move, but they managed to get away. It hardly mattered to us at the time. They were no longer spreading their lies here, but they recently reappeared, this time at the Convictory on the Western Highlands. Most Convictors would do anything to earn honor and glory through the slaying of a powerful dragon. They are young and full of spirit, and naive. I fear that some among them may be deceived, seduced by promises of easy power. Gullible fools. Well, our destination is clear. To the Convictory. Off we go. Oh, wait, why am I walking? We actually have to, like, go to a place. Man, I told myself I would have flight here. Pretty sure I do not have flight here. Did I ever? That's... I need to do that dungeon to get flight here. I think that's the only one I'm missing. Hold up. It is! Doing that dungeon is the only quest I'm missing. Awkward. There we go. I was about to say, it got real quiet. Hello? At some point, I need to level Astrologian. Actually, how much of a drop is this? Enough of a drop that it won't let me drop. Astrologian? Here, let me actually type it. So you were really close. Hell yeah. Oh, I should be able to drop here. Yes. Really? Hello? There we go. It's raining. Well, be careful. By speedrunning drawing, do you mean you literally have your, like, clothes taped to, like, a fan on full blast or something? Because That's kind of what I imagine. Because I don't feel like a dryer can dry any faster. You know? But I guess it depends. There's some dryers that, like, they actually do. Trying to hell yeah. What's this? A ward of House for Tom wishes to enter the Dusk Vigil. You are aware that the ruins are infested with wild beasts and gods only know what else, are you not? Why, just the other day, one of the convictors claimed to have seen a massive winged beast. Not a dragon, mind, but something altogether different. But far be it from me to deny an esteemed personage the opportunity to kill herself in new and exciting ways. Pray, go on ahead. Nice. Thanks, friend. I'm gonna queue for that while we're finishing this quest. Because then I'll have flight here. Not me momentarily forgetting how to queue for anything. Oh wait, it's above. Here we go. Okay. There's no obvious sign of the Defiant here. We should split up and question the soldiers. We should split up and question you. I think I know who you're talking about. I told them I wasn't interested. Ancient spells are no match for a good spear at your side. Good on ya. You're going on about the Defiant too. Well, they spent a while shouting about how they'd share ultimate power with any who'd join them. Then they left. Apparently they've set up camp or near the Swift Run River. That's the story with that lot anyway. Some Makote chap was asking the same thing a few minutes ago. I told him what I told you, and he ran off in a right hurry. Well, he's gonna get his ass beat without me. Those crazy mages? I've spent years studying the art of dragon slaying. I don't need some magical help from weird outsiders. I made sure to tell them as much. Oh. I will wait right here for my health to come back before I aggro something and insta-die. You know, eventually I'll probably have to get potions again. Potion seller. I require your strongest potions. My bitch ass is weak, and I require assistance. One of these days. I'll start stream and I'll just be a Lalafell. Just a tiny little speck of a person. casting Fireball. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong way. No. And I followed the wrong quest marker. Oh. You saw nothing. Honestly, every time I'm playing Wuthering Waves and I need to do something else. Damn, it's an instance. I'll have to drop the queue. If I'm in combat, I just wait until I ult. Especially for Lova's ult feels like it takes forever. I know. I just want to get this dungeon done, but I'm still the only one in it. And the wait time is like estimated at 9 minutes. Who's online? I might see if I can get a faster queue after I do this instance. It's still going when I get back. Honestly, yeah. I love her ult, though. I think it's so pretty. And I like that it, like, shows her other, like, the other versions of herself that could have been in the reflection of the ice. I think that's so cool. Yeah! When I first noticed that, I was like, damn. Good shit. They better have. Oh, do I have paralysis? No. Oh, there's more. Why are they so far away? Come here. Oh wait, they have... Hold up. Nope. Nope. We need to dispose of these. Hold up. Wait a minute. I thought that said depressed sludge, and I was like, bro, same. The sludge just finished end runners. No. Did I say end runners? I meant edge runners. Clearly I can't speak English today. It's just not happening. Edgewalkers. Six versions. Huh. Beware the void scent. The void scent should beware me. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I like that one. I like that one a lot. I think it's really cool. I like the other one too. She has like something over her shoulder. It's very like it looks like she has like a metal pipe or something, and like she's like a biker almost. I don't know how else to describe it. I know what you must be thinking. I entreated your help only to run off on my own. But you know what happens when you get involved. You saw it happen just now. They have no choice but to fight back with all their strength, and when they do so, they lose control of their power. And they burn. Nobody deserves to die like that. So I went to confront them alone. I am a fool. My healing magic is no match for the destructive power they wield. We can work together. If he had been healing them in some way, like while I did it, I don't know. You're right. What did I expect to achieve, challenging them without any help at all? Had we fought together, things would have turned out differently. You taking down the mages in a flash of black magic, me nullifying their every attack with my healing spells. I truly was a fool to assume all black magic was evil. I should have seen that such power can be harnessed safely, just as it is by you. I apologize. We have lost our only lead, and this time it is clearly my fault. Please pass on my apologies to Lalai. My actions were unbefitting of a representative of the Seedseer Council. I shall take my leave. I need to reflect on my actions. Alright, man. Then I'm gonna go get Blizzard 4. Oh. They're both right next to it, okay. Ah, you're back from Ishgard already. But where is Ayanella? Nelha. Ha. Sorry. I see. If nothing else, you've stopped more poor souls from joining that accursed cult. I can only hope that Zaya can see it that way too. The fact that the Defiant would travel so far as Ishgard in an attempt to recruit new members speaks volumes to how desperate they grow. Ah, Coffee Mancer, I almost forgot. I was able to decipher the final remaining spell from the Book of Nald. Though you might not welcome an ice magic after the frigid wind of Kurthus, I'm certain you'll find this a frighteningly powerful addition to your repertoire. I doubt the Defiant can hold out much longer. They will be forced to use everything they have in the next fight. They cannot risk being drawn into a protracted war of attrition. Should we defeat them, we can finally recover the Book of Thal and uncover the magics within. Blizzard 4. Let's go. My dumbass didn't realize I also missed out on getting an Okian. Okay. I think I have to be level 60 for that one. To the waking sands. Oh wait, hold on. Let me see if anyone is free to help me queue for the Dusk Vigil really quick. Small heels. She a real one. Gonna get the dungeon. And then I'll have flight there. It's gonna be great. It's a less than 5-minute wait time at least. Bless her. What else do I have? I don't want to start a cutscene just in case. Actually. I can at least teleport to the Waking Sands, though. Small heels for the win. There we go. Hell yeah. This dungeon will give me my flight. I forgot I don't have the spells I just unlocked yet. The music's so mellow. Oh. Oh. I wonder what killed them. Oh no. Oh no. Mammoth. Oh, whoops, whoops, whoops. Oh, that's awkward. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Well, at least I didn't get caught in that. Oh no, I need to sneeze. Oh no! I don't hate the mammoth! I think the mammoth is cool. But it's blocking our way, and I want flight in the zone! The mammoth does seem to hate everybody else, though. I've gotten really lucky so far. I forgot to eat my raisins. Eat. Forgot to eat my raisins. Food gives you a 3% increase on XP gain. No, he won't be forgotten. He's a cool mammoth. Oh, the rest of them hadn't walked out yet. Oh! Oh no. Oh. Do, do, do. I'm interested to see how they rework the classes. Because every class, I think, is getting an overhaul in the new expansion. With the option to still play, like, the old version. I've only seen a couple of them, though. Whoops. Then after this, we're going to the Waking Sands. Well, we're in the Waking Sands. We're gonna go talk to Raban about the Sultana. What is scared? Oh. Hello, Nay. Oh! That was the gem we needed. He really said, "You want this gem? Better come get it." Hell yeah. Oh. Aw. Oh, good. Is it really? That's awesome. Uh-oh. Hell yeah. Amazing. It is a really good fight. I like the mechanics for that fight. There is. It's tied to reputation, I think. I think it's a beast tribe thing. The alpaca's pretty good, yeah.
Thank you for coming.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber?
Suspicious.
This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt
Hell
to
yeah.
however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor.
Wish you could get the gradient she has on her
As
scales.
to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it, the lady in waiting, Muriel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
She is. I love Yugiri. She is amazing.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, warrior of light? Will you lend me yours?
Sure thing, man. Let's go save the Sultana.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friend, for Nanamo, and for Uldar!
Mm-hmm. He had the same energy as Mulan for me there. That was amazing. With... Our target is Mariel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I'm told the two of you have met. Yeah. Raban's cool. I think of the 3 city-states, though, like the 3 main ones, my favorite leader is actually Merylweb. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Mariel is still in hiding there. Oh. Merylweb is the one in charge of Limsa Lominsa. She's got the long black coat and silver hair. She's a Rogadin, like my character. Or white hair, I guess. It's not technically silver, I don't think. My nose is itching like crazy because my allergies are just kicking me in the face. We have to open the windows to use the AC unit because we gotta put the like exhaust tube out the window. But every time we open the window, my entire being recoils. I love the outdoors, but the outdoors hate me. Do I know any... What? Do I know of any returning residents? God! Gods, don't tell me they're starting to come back. My masters will not be pleased to hear of this. Ikipu. That sounds like a terrier name. Or a little yeah, like a little Yorkshire Terrier. Ikipu. Amazing. They do, they all have poodle names. And what brings you to our lonely little hamlet? I believe the arrival of your entourage just about doubled our population. Looking for Mariel, you say? I hope if you're hoping to lure her back to Uldar, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with city life. But she is here, and that's what we need. Hee hee Baru. What was his daughter's name? It was like... haha something. Mariel? She's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. It's the one closest to the market entrance.
You are Meriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me.
Yes, the guilty look on your face says otherwise.
General Alden.
The two Lalafels bringing up the rear.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Alright, Lolorito.
Lolorito, you best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega.
He was not nearly as bad as Teleji, though. I hated Teleji more.
When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim.
I know, and then she, like, whenever she calls her mom. Her idols are really cute, though. I think it's sweet.
'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Meriel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
Little shithead.
You conniving little worm. You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution.
Oh, that definitely struck a nerve for Alphino, yeah. He tried to make sure there was no syndicate money in the Braves.
Support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? A
Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed. Alas, Ilbert's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended.
So literally the execution was Ilbert's plan. He was so angry at Raban that he was just going to have him killed. He does talk that way. Just punt him right across the whole of this little tiny hamlet.
Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. And preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
Put him on yesterday's carriage. Dude, that game is so much fun.
Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done,
I put the short up.
You're guilty of high treason.
Had me cackling when I cut the clip out.
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teledji Adeledji without trial?
She's got a point.
Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law. If you would, Lord Lolorito?
Things like the size of his head.
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
It actually censored you.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
I like and dislike Lolorito's character. I think he's a very good or well-written character. Because he did everything for his own initiative there, but it wasn't that he was out to do anything maliciously. He just doesn't want things to change. Yeah. Oh, absolutely still an ass.
You are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
Hell yeah. She is still in trouble, because she poisoned the Sultana. Doubt it'd be more than a slap on the wrist, though, considering the circumstance. By the 12th. I feared Lord Rito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he of all people would gift us the means to rouse the Sultana. 2.5 slaps. Shall we also make our way to Ul'dah? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. Where am I going? Hell yeah. Same to you. Be safe, if it's raining especially. And enjoy the game when you get to watch it. Have a fantastic night, and thank you for stopping in. Flame General Raban mentioned you might be coming. Please, this way if you will.
I was having the longest dream.
Oh.
'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands. Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber.
Glorious.
I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Ul'dah into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Very true.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Oh, wait, I have it. The Agrias. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
Another massive
How close are they to
warship.
completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and ladies, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
It's not really a choice to do otherwise, is there?
"'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same. I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves. Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come.
I forgot he is technically still the lead of it.
As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified Grand Company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy because at this point you almost forget that everyone except for Alphino and Tataru is still missing.
The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
And Urianger, but Urianger was already not at the banquet. I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil, but the fact remains there is no woman alive in whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I might never have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. Glad to be of assistance. Still no word from Master Garland. I hope this mana cutter of theirs is nearing completion. I am assured that Her Grace will make a full recovery. I, and Ulda, too, shall flourish once more. General Raban and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Yugiri, a question, if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Ah, yes, of course. You'll be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilbred's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there now are those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphino. To me? I see. I am grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as Crystal Brave Commander. Will you join me, Coffeemancer? You were there at the company's inception. 'Tis only fitting that you be present at its end. And I would appreciate the support. Time more donuts. Commander, you're alive! And Coffeemancer too. I knew you'd scrape through. Splendid. My splendid Crystal Braves. I have wronged you. All of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. You'll not hear us complaining. 'Twas a sight messier than expected, aye. But we was fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? Aye. You humble me. I'm truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret, then, that I must— That's enough of that, Commander. We know what you've a mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. We've talked it over, see, and we're all agreed. You can take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company. But the Crystal Braves— The Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other, and to you. Commander, Alphino, our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Minvilia and the others. Hell yeah. My friends, after all that has happened, I know not what to say. Just tap him on the back of the head, get him to say thank you. Pray, excuse me. I had thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhap I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty, Coffeemancer. But as Thaliak as my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing Scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm, specifically Urianger in the Waking Sands, and Tataru in Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able. coffee rinser. How in the seven hells do you do it? I was just about to send for you. We have but this moment completed the Mana Cutter's first successful test flight. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to Fortam Manor. A dragoon by the name of Vestinium was looking for you. Welcome, Mr. Bean. Yes, please show me inside the manor. You have fulfilled your obligations to the Eldons, then. Mistress Tataru has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I learned that these mana cutters of Master Garland's were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the Eyrie, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Emmerich? I think we have kept him in the dark long enough. Sir Emmerich has been eager to speak with you. Pray, proceed.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isa taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiamat, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no!
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander.
And that is why Estinian and Emmerich are friends.
What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury! You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Well, my friend, 'twould seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
What was that look for? I have pricked Master Alphino's pride, I fear. But had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphino will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. Hello? There we go. We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the Mana Cutters. Why do you make it sound like we're robbing Cid? Oh. Coffee-Mancer, old friend. The cutters are ready when you are. The finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties will tear through that wind barrier like a cermet drill through cottage cheese. And that, my friends, is a Garland Ironworks guarantee. You have our thanks. Come, Warrior of Light. The dread worm awaits. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see. Can go turn this in while we're waiting. Oh. My health. I didn't think that fall was that, like, steep. No. Ooh, I might actually reach level 60 on this. Not this specifically, but like if the queue pops and I get this dungeon. Here you go. Yes, there's no mistaking it. At last, it's ours once more. My parents presented the sapphire to me on my wedding day, as my wife and I presented it to the Uhelmerk on his. One day, they would do the same for their son. But for that disgrace of an inquisitor, suspicion of heresy, what rot. He knew what he wanted from the start. By the time I secured her release, they had interrogated her for days. She was a shadow of her former self. But the final insult, the final twisting of the knife, was when my son took command of the Dusk Vigil and found the ice rondel to be the centerpiece of the newly commissioned sculpture of the Fury. He couldn't prove it was the selfsame one which had vanished, but oh, he knew. But no more. No more. It is back with the family where it belongs. It is admittedly hollow comfort, yet in my waning years I must accept what little that can be had. I can fly. Hell yeah. Which means I can explore all the areas I have yet to actually unlock on the map. Because that also gives me XP. We're going for a flight. And then I'll have to pick up the side quests in... Oh, where is it? Well, I need to pick up the side quests in the Sea of Clouds. That, honestly, is probably where I'll want to get flight the most, if I had to guess. Kind of a pain trying to navigate there without flight. Not a lot of XP, but it's still some. I'll take it. As we'll be swapping classes for sure once I hit level 100 on Black Mage. Whenever that might be. Hemlock. I haven't decided whether or not I'm gonna stream or record or anything for the Astrologian questline. Or if I'm just gonna do it off stream. You know, I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure it's not always like this. Like, it's not always a blizzard here. But I might just be crazy. I'm sure it has clear skies sometimes. Glorious. If it reaches that 9-minute mark, I might need to phone a friend. But no, I am gonna level Astrologian because it'll cut our queue times down. It just would definitely cut into the XP I get on Black Mage. That's the only downside. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tragic. Small heals. Never mind. No. Yeah, I'll probably duty support this one. At 5%, he did. What? And there's Nidhogg. So we've been separated from Estinian. Wicked mortals, I shall melt your flesh and turn your bones to ash. Whenever I hear the dragons talk in this, it makes me think of the language in Dinosaur Planet from Star Fox Adventures. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, do I still not have Blizzard 4? Oh, I don't. That's not the button I wanted. Oh! Rude. You knocked me out of my... Oh. Oh, that wasn't in. I'm an idiot. I'm actually an idiot. That is a cleave. Props to this healer for keeping me alive on that one, because I definitely forgot the mechanic entirely. Oh no. All my lines. Oh. Interrupted. The only downside to playing a caster when you're aiming on something and your cast is taking a sec and then they kill it in the middle of your cast. Truly a tragic moment. But I mean, pretty minor as far as like a gripe can go. Gascudus. Gascudus. What a name. Oh, I was safe. Okay. I thought that'd be much wider than... Are you an espresso shot if you never sleep? Only if you want to be. I mean, if you're subscribed to my YouTube channel, you're an espresso shot already. But what kind of espresso shot do you want to be is the question. My dream is a girl. Hell yeah. Ooh, new hat. There we go. Nope. You don't have to change anything. You're called espresso shots because I personally prefer coffee. But I do like tea. Granted, most of the tea I drink is like herbal tea. Or white tea. I do like white tea and green tea. Don't believe it for a second. Big Coffee Bean tries to like coffee, but it usually gives him a headache. I think he might be allergic to it, but he doesn't really have allergies, so we don't know for sure. Ooh. Okay. I hit like a wet noodle. My confidence will never grow at this rate. Oh, my ley lines. No. Oh, whoop. Oh, right. I rolled on that. Oh. I almost walked back into it. No, not the sable price. Reamy. You know what? Thank you, Scholar. Scholar tried. The Scholar tried. They were the only one trying to get me out of it. My health bar. Ow! My ley lines. Oh my god. Why does my shield take so long to come back up? I'm trying to be helpful to keep this healer from having to do too much. Hello? There we go. I was like, why isn't it? There we go. I got you back, wet noodles. You know, you've got a good point. Even if they don't hit hard, it is pretty devastating to be hit by a wet noodle. Oop. Oh, did they all leave? I wanted to commend the healer. They're gone. On your guard, our work here is not done yet. You're right, Estinian. It is not. Exactly. It's true. What wet noodles lack in strength, they more than make up for in the totality of psychological pain. Psychological destruction, if you will. Thou wouldst use mine own eye against me. Time hath done naught to dilute thy kind's depravity. Put me out of any battle. Hell yeah, exactly. I have not forgotten thee, Dragoon. Mine essence claimed thee once, and shall do so again.
No worm! This ends here!
The ultimate debuff, the wet noodle. We're sitting there like, Estinian, you asked for our help. Where are you going?
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
In typical Square Enix fashion, it fades to white. The light! The light is returning! You know? Yeah, they do. It's kind of insane. I'm kind of jealous because I can't even keep myself stable on a flat surface. That's part of the reason my knees are so bad. My stabilizer muscles are terrible. Nude. Maybe.
They are ours, Lord Eldrath.
The eyes of Nidhogg.
Wait, they took both? I thought they took one.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend.
Everyone's got a bag of holding in these games. They just kind of like shove things away
Though Nidhogg be defeated,
against their back.
the horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need?
Flavian
How will he find his way
Fortum.
without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown.
And then he took the eyes and left.
Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Oh, okay, so that's why the houses are the ones in charge.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldreth and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
It's a mile.
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
He looks like the guy in that place near the Chocobo Forest. I still cannot for the life of me remember what it's called. Somewhere in the Dravanian hinterlands, I think. The one that welcomed Ysael when we first set out to go find Hraesvelgr. His face is protected. Honestly, the Dragoon armor set is pretty cool.
We four, then.
Forton, Hylanat, Dirander, and Zemail. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
Yeah, so they just decided to lie about the truth of the beginning of the war. Collectively. They were just like, yep, nope, we're never gonna tell anybody what happened.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded?
Honestly, yeah.
Witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull?
Well, we only know one other dragon that has gold eyes.
Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried. Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side.
Thanks, Estinian.
I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Hell yeah. Though Nidhogg is fallen, my heart is yet heavy, and this stain of corruption pleases me not. When all this has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. I got a mount. Do, 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 do. You get the mana cutter. I can't fly anywhere yet, though, because I don't have flight here. Need to rewatch The Lord of the Rings. And probably Star Wars too. But I'm more of a Lord of the Rings person if I had to choose. Thank you. It's a pretty cool mount. Yeah. Unfortunately though, I have to call it here. It's a little after midnight. And I need to make sure I get in bed pretty soon. Otherwise I'm gonna sleep the entire day away. Hopefully. Not. I don't know. My sleep schedule's weird. I either sleep for a really long time, or I don't sleep at all. I guess we'll find out. Maybe my brain will flip a coin, and it'll choose to sleep. Anywho. As always, thank you all so much for coming by. And even if it's just to say hello, it really does make my day. You are all so very wonderful. Anyone who is watching the World Cup, please enjoy the game that is starting at 1 o'clock. No, thank you for being here. But have a great night. If you're new here and you enjoy hanging out with us, subscribe on YouTube, follow me on Kick, hang out with us more, become an espresso shot today, join us. It's pretty good, it's pretty fun. We're chilling. Yeah, come on, England. And then shout out Millie. Thank you, Millie, for being a monthly supporter on Ko-fi. It is much appreciated. And with that, everybody, please, please, please stay safe, stay sane, and take care. I know that people will very likely be drinking. Just please be safe. I'll see you guys next time. Bye! Oh, Ghost is saying goodbye as well.